Good morning, everyone. Once again, I want to remind you on our most important indicators we use. So one of them is T5 indicator, which helps us overbought and oversold conditions. Right? Generally, if it is at the bottom, that means it is oversold. If it is at the top, that means it is overbought. Then the second one we use, RLM, is a combination of futures level manager and stocks level manager, which helps us to show like where are the major support and resistance levels. So we can use it for all the major future tickers like NQ, ES, YM, RTY, FDAX, crude oil, GC, silver, copper, natural gas. In the same way, SPX, PI, NDX, QQQ, Nvidia, Tesla, all the Tamana, right? The major stocks, including VIX and VXN. In addition to this, we also have one more indicator which is helping us, especially in the evening time. We use something called as MTF scanner, which will help us. So this MTF scanner will help us to identify the major, right? Instead of going to each ticker on a high level, you can see like which tickers are bullish, which tickers are bearish, where there is a big momentum. So this scanner will also help us. So generally, right, whenever we get buy signals close to the bottom, so this is your bottom of the band, this is your top of the band. If you get buy signals at bottom, you can go for naked calls, or if you want low risk, you can do bull puts. If you get a sell signal close to the top of the band, you can do bear calls. So today morning when market opened, it was very bullish. So we got the bull puts. When it went all the way to the top, we trimmed 80%. We are still holding 20% so that we can make more profits on them. So because overall NQES last 2 days they dropped, so we expected a bounce today and it is going up. So yesterday we also rolled over some of the bull puts. They should also make nice profits. And also we have 20% of the trade we got like last week, which we did for 66.70. If it closes at 66.70, we collected around $2,800. So the risk is $20, but if it closes around 66.70, you'll make $2,800 for each contract. Yeah. If it closes around 66.60, you'll make nearly $1,800. So like that, we took a iron fly that also can make nice profits by end of today. So so basically, right. I hope everyone is clear with T5 and this level manager. Right, this RLM is combination of futures level and stocks level manager. So here we can input the levels, the support and resistance levels for each of the futures and each of the stock stickers. We can also do for cryptos, but because generally we don't, right? Already it needs a lot of focus for to itself. If we also put crypto, it becomes more difficult to focus on so many tickers. So every day, based on open interest and based on different things, we I share the levels for each ticker, which will help us to determine whether a ticker is bullish or bearish. Right? For example, if you see this particular table, let me hide this one for some time. But if you see this table, if you see something in green, that means buyers are in control, right? For example, ES buyers are in control, NQ buyers are in control. Instead of NKD, let us use YM here, YM or RTY, because generally NKD is good in the evening time, whereas in the morning time we can mainly focus on US indices like RTY or YM. And also instead of HG, we can do. And then you can change whichever you want, right? Whichever tickers you want. So generally in the evening time, metals and NKD, they are good. So in the evening time, we can edit those symbols, whereas in the morning time, we can mainly use NQ, ES, RTY, YM. crude oil, like this type of tickers. And then if you want to just look at the symbol, you want to know what is the decision, is the indicator telling us to go long, or what is, we can enable the score column, whichever columns we want, we can also enable those things, which will help us to take a proper decision. So this is one of the most important indicator, which is helping us every day to quickly glance, so you know which is the most bullish or most bearish. For example, if the RSI is above 50, and if it is above, if this is in green color, right? Generally, if you see, right, this magnetic level is like a base level, right? If price is above this level, that means buyers are in control. If price is below that, sellers are in control. So above magnetic level, this is your R1. That means resistance one. This is your R2. So generally, if it breaks this R1, it will go to R2. If it breaks R2, then your next possibility is R3. Like that, you have 8 levels, right? Until R7, R8. If it comes all the way to R8, then the chances are very less for it to go further. Then we may expect a reversal. So generally, on normal days, if there is no major news, it will come somewhere till R3 and then reverse back. If there is some news, some event or any tweet by Trump or something, then it may, if it is a positive news, it will go all the way till R8. But if there is a negative news, right, for example, some China tension, this trade tariff issues or something, then it will go all the way to the bottom. So this is support one. If it breaks support one, it will come to support two. If it breaks support two, it will come to support three. Then you have support 4, support 5, support 6, support 7, support 8. If it comes all the way to support 8, then there is a high possibility for it to again reverse back. Again, on normal days, it will generally come till this support 3 on range days, consolidation days. If it is any major event or something, if there is a major bad news, it will come all the way to S8. So, for example, yesterday night, gold went all the way to R8, right? If you watch yesterday's live session recording, we discussed that, yeah, because this is all the way here. GC is all the way at the top. We expected a reversal. So we can see like how GC reversed all the way to the bottom. So yesterday in the live session, when right, it was somewhere around 43.90, or then it came all the way nearly 100, 150 points down. Same thing, silver was nearly close to the R8. Then there was a huge drop. So whenever they go to S8 or R8, well, they are very good opportunities for the reversals. So just with one contract also, we'd have made some $1,500 with GC and the silver last night. I know, right? I saw many messages. Many members made over $5,000 last night, GC and silver. But that's the way it will help us. Whenever it goes to resistance 8, then it will drop. Whenever it goes to support 8, it will bounce back. So, right, that is a high level summary of all the three indicators, right? This MTF, by looking at the scanner, you don't need to go to each ticker and see, okay, where it is it at R2 or R3 or S3, or for example, silver is at S8 now, right? That means there is a high possibility for silver to bounce up. Or even if you want to do a swing trade for Monday, there is a possibility silver may bounce again on Monday, Tuesday again they may go up. Right? Because 4 5 days they were going up, up, up. Today was a retracement day. So there was a huge drop. They went all the way up yesterday night. So today morning they went from R8, they came all the way to S8. So yeah, before that, if anyone has any more of these ones, still there is a potential. Again, this can go all the way till, yeah, 66, 58, 66, 60 is where we have the major resistance. But again, some of you need more time to close the trade. If you are someone who closes the trade slowly, you can take the profits on the contracts. uh, on SPX. Bull, puts, we, got this morning. So today morning we got this 66.25, 66.30 bull puts. We collected nearly $250, right? Because last 2 days, ES and NQ they dropped so much, so we expected a bounce. Also, if anybody did the rollover of bull puts yesterday, they are also in profits. So today morning, when right, we saw there was a huge buy block at the bottom. Right, there was a huge support. So we took those bull puts at 66.25, 66.30 bull puts. That means if price stays above 66.30 by end of today, we collected around $240. So all the $240 will be yours. But again, if we don't want to take any risk, right, because market is very volatile. Last 3 4 days, it was going up and down, and the moves are also very big. Generally, SPX should move 50 60 points a day, but last 3 4 days, it is moving nearly 120 130 points each day. So just if you don't want to take any risk, chances are very high for it to stay above 66.30. By end of today, it may go all the way to 66.70 or something. But if you don't want to take avoid any risk, or if you want to, because Friday the volatility will be generally high. That too, today is a third Friday. Third Friday is where you have monthly expiration, weekly expiration of stocks, futures, options, everything. There will be a lot of expiration, so there will be a lot of volatility. So if you want to avoid risk, you take the profits on the remaining 20%. If you are a high risk trader, right? For example, now if you close it, we collected around 240. Now we have to pay around $100. That means around $140 per contract. But if you wait until last minute and if it stays above 66.30, that means all the money is 100% yours. So based on, because it is close to a resistance, there it might again drop little bit, or if buyers are very strong, it may also even break the resistance and go further up till this R3. So, or you can trim some more contracts, right? For example, let us say you bought 10. When morning it went all the way to this, nearly it came all the way to 66.59, right? The 66.60 was the strong resistance. It came to 66.59, dropped, and again bounced back. Now again it is close to 66.54 or 55. So again it may come 66.60, or if the buyers are more, then it may break the resistance, go further up till 66.70. But if you want to avoid risk, you take one more and just you keep one contract as a lotto. So if it stays above 66.30, then all the money you collected is 100% yours. If not, if it starts dropping, then you can close it at the break even. In that way, if you trimmed 80%, then your risk is minimal on the remaining contracts. So always make sure, right? Because trading is all about probability, right? We are playing with billions of people at the same time, right? We are just a small players. A big company can come and do a $1 million transaction, right? $1 billion transaction suddenly. Then it can suddenly there can be a huge candle which can bring. So always we can expect 80 to 85% of the time our predictions or our analysis, technical analysis will be right. But suddenly today also it was going right. Initially it was very bullish. Suddenly there was a huge sell order block came even before touching the resistance. Then suddenly we saw a drop. So sometimes those things can happen, or suddenly there can be a tweet from Trump and suddenly market can go down. So that's why always better whenever you make 50%, 60% profits, right? We collected 240, it moved to 110, $120, right? You collected 240. If it moves to 120, that means if you have 5 contracts, if you take out 4 contracts, right, you are taking 40% or 50%. So now your risk is minimal on the remaining one. If you want to make 100% on everything, suddenly if there is a news, already we right yesterday also we had nearly 35%, 40%, but yeah, we missed closing it on time, and then suddenly there was a big drop. So that's why it is always important whenever you see some 30-40% profit, you trim some positions. So the on the remaining contracts, your risk will be minimal, right? When if it goes below break even, you can close the remaining. But or if it continues to go as you anticipated, you can just keep holding it. In that way, don't wait for everything to make 100%. Rather than first three or four contracts, your target one, whenever it met your target one, 40% profit, you trim few positions. In that way, your risk is minimal. So now let us look at other opportunities. So I hope is everyone clear about the three main indicators, right? One is T5, which will give us the overbought or oversold. So for example, if you have a sell signal and if it is also at overbought, that is a good one. Or you got a buy signal, you have it at a oversold level, that is a good opportunity. So always we have to look for a confluence. Whenever you are trading, you are not just depending on one indicator. We need to look at confluence of multiple indicators, which will give us more success, right? The probability, right? Trading is all about probability. When multiple softwares are telling you that, okay, now it is at a oversold level, and now this is telling price started reversing from bearish to bullish, then your chances of success are much more higher rather than if you just depend on any one indicator, that one indicator might give an inaccurate, right? Sometimes there can be a fake buy signals, fake sell signals, but if three, four indicators are telling the same thing, your chance of success is much, much more higher. So that's why I always use a combination of indicators, which will, right, minimum two to three indicators should give you the same decision or same, right? If all the three are telling it will go up, then chances are 80-90% it will go up. If all the three are telling it will go down, then chances are it will go down. But if you only depend on one indicator, our chances of success are will be less. So that's why always it takes some time to look at the confluence to or right sometimes because we have that FOMO, we all will have the FOMO that oh we may miss an opportunity. Sometimes we miss looking at the confluence. That's where we generally make mistakes without looking at a proper confluence before taking a trade. Right, today morning we got a strong buy. This one is in buy signal, this one is in buy signal. Immediately it moved 30-40 points SPX this morning. Again, there was a sell signal, but because the clouds are very bullish green, we did not take the sell signal. Again, we got a buy signal. So again, if it goes all the way to the top, and if this also goes all the way to the top, and we get a sell signal here, if we get a sell signal here, again we can make money with bear calls. Like that, we always look at the combination of different factors before taking a trade, then our chances of success will be 80 to 90%. So yeah, SPX, as I said, is going up, and if it as of now your T5 is right, if it is green, this is like your normal price, base price, and the buyers are ready to buy above the price, base price. That means, and if there is a nice gap between these two lines, that means still there is a possibility for a move up. If there is, if there is a red line, that means there is the normal price, but people are want to buy at a low price. So that means there is more supply than the demand. Then price will go down. If the green line is above the white line, there is more demand. That means price will go up. If there is a red line, price will go down. So here now there is a nice gap between these two lines, and then yeah, it is ES and NQ are still bullish as of now. But if this lines come close together, or if this goes all the way to the top, that means again ES and NQ can start dropping. If ES and NQ are dropping, then you can take trades with ES, you can take with NQ, you can take with SPY, you can take with QQQ, you can do SPX, you can do NDX, you can do TQQ, you can do SQQ. So just by watching one chart, one SPX chart, we can trade nearly 10 to 12 different symbols. You can trade futures, you can trade stocks, you can trade options. There are so many things we can trade just by watching one SPX chart. Right? The major advantage with SPX is high risk and high reward. So if it makes a lot of money. And also, if we don't look at a proper confidence, there is also a high risk, or if we don't follow the system. So if you are a small account holder, instead of trading SPX, you can always trade XSP. XSP is a ticker which is like 1/10 of SPX. That means your risk and reward will be only 1/10. So in the initial days, you can always start with XSP until you get confidence, until you get the practice, until you understand what are bull puts, what are bear calls, what is iron fly, what is butterfly, what is iron condor, all different strategies. And once you build the confidence, you can trade with SPX so that you can make more profits. So as of now, we are taking profits on the, or just to hold 10% and take the remaining profits, because now again we are close to the resistance now. So if you see, right, today morning it came all the way to that 66.60, 66.59. Now again it bounced all the way there. There is a drop, but still T5 is green. So still we, right, here this T5 line is green. Here also this T5 line is green. So if this also turns to red, then we'll take a bear calls on SPX or SPY. As of now, it can be a small pullback. So there is a difference between a pullback and a reversal. Pullback means price will never go all right in one direction. It will go up. There will be a small pullback. Pullback means a small reversal. The trend is not changing from bullish to bearish. Only some people are right, as we just discussed, because it moved 30, 40 points up. So we are booking some more profits here. So when everybody is booking profits, that means you are closing the long position. You are opening a short position. Because we all are opening short positions, there can be a small pullback. But if there are big companies are also doing a huge sell orders at the same time, if there are a lot of seller right limit orders placed here, then the trend can reverse from bullish to bearish. So that's why by watching the red candle, you immediately don't short. It should come all the way below this T5 line, right? This T5 should become red. The price should break this T5 line and start dropping. Otherwise, it may just do a small pullback and again go further up. So that means that is a opportunity to go long one more time, right? That is a pullback means only a small drop. It is not an actual reversal of the trend. Whereas trend reversal means from bullish, again, if we get a sell signal and this price is breaking this green line is becoming red line. That is where the trend is changing from bullish to bearish. Only at that point, only when you see a sell signal here, then only we'll open the bear call trades or puts. We can open SPX puts, all those things. Until that time, we'll hold on to, or either you take the profits. If we think there is a risk, right, we don't want to miss profit, right? Already nearly 150, $160 profit on each contract, which we opened this morning. So if we are happy with 50, 60%, we can close. Or you trim 80%, 90% and just hold some 10%, right? It is okay to take 10% risk, but you don't want to risk all your open contracts, because there are sellers here, but it doesn't mean that, right, the same yesterday price came here. So here, right, let us take JP Morgan or Bank of America. They kept some big sell orders here. So yesterday price came, touched that sell order, dropped. Again, price came today morning, touched the sell order, again it dropped. That means here it is a order block. Think like a box with lot of sell orders, limit orders. Whenever it is touching it, some orders are getting filled. Again it touched it, some more orders get filled. If it touches, right, again it touched it, again it dropped. So when it touches the same block multiple times, the resistance will become weak because the orders are getting filled. And after 3 or 4 times, there is a chance price will break this and go further up. That means this resistance will disappear. Then this will become a support at that point of time. So because the same order got touched 2 or 3 times already, right? Yesterday it went up, touched, because that is like a fresh order block. That means there are millions of 87 million orders at that point of time. So then there was a huge drop. Again today morning it came all the way down, all the way up, right to go up. again, because still there were orders, nearly 40% of orders are still pending. So again it went and touched that and again dropped. So this time there is a possibility it may again drop, right? Again it went, again there is a drop. Again buyers are trying to break that resistance, right? This is like a wall. The buyers are trying to go up, the sell orders are bringing it down. If this time buyers are more than the remaining sell orders here, if there are more buyers than the number of orders pending, then it can break the resistance and go further up all the way till this 66, 70 or 77. So that's why, right, we never know whether the number of buyers here are good enough to break the resistance, or if the buyers are less, then it will again go here and again drop. So that's why you have a 50-50 chance whether the resistance can be broken or it may reverse back. So that's why you trim 80-90%. If it goes further up, that is good. On the remaining contracts, you can make 100% profits. But if it starts reversing and if it breaks this T5 line, then again we can open bear calls and we can make profits with the bear calls. Right. So that's why sometimes I say that, okay, right, let us trim 80% and let us remaining 20%, we can wait for 100% profits. So sometimes we may make 100% if this breaks the resistance, goes further up, or if the number of buyers are not sufficient enough, it may also touch it and again drop drop back. So, but because we took 25 and 30, so the chances are very, very less for price to come all the way down. So that's why I am holding some 20% and taking profits on 80 to 85% and holding few contracts. And then we'll see if it reverses. If it start reversing, we'll close the remaining. If it breaks, then we can even add few more contracts. So generally, if you see some numbers like this, that means there are some sell orders sitting there. If you see a swing sell, right, this is like a swing sell. That means it is more like a premium zone. If you see a capital S, that is more like a premium zone. If you see a capital B, that is more like your discount zone. Right? This is like your buy. This is a good time. Whenever you see B, that means there are a lot of buyers here who want to push the price up. If you see capital S, that is where there are a lot of sellers who want to push the price down. So now, yeah, there is a possibility it may break the resistance, or so if it starts reversing, then we can do bear calls on SPY, we can do on QQQ, we can do on SPX, PQQ, all those things. Or if it breaks, it may go further up and then do a fake breakout or do some go a little bit up and then touch this R3 level and then reverse. We are waiting for that reversal now. And if you're watching this chart, right, not only you can trade stocks, options, futures, and also you can do in the prop firms where you don't need to invest your own money, right? If SPX is basically ES, that means you can go long on ES, right? If NQ is going up or if QQQ is going up, you can trade NQ, right? For example, here T5 gave a buy signal. Here T5 gave a buy signal. RLM gave a buy signal, and then this is showing that it is a above magnetic level. The momentum is very strong. RSI is good. Strength is above 20. That means now you got number one confluence, number two confluence, number three confluence, number four, number five. Then RLM is giving a buy signal. That means you got 5 to 6 confirmations from different indicators. Then you can go long on NQ. You can do QQQ bull puts. Right here you got a buy. Right here you got a buy. Here this is green. Momentum is green. Everything is bullish here. So it's all about looking at that confluence. If you have more and more confluence, your chance of success is much more higher to make money with your trades. Just by looking at NQ chart or QQQ chart, you can trade nearly 5, 6 different tickers. And generally, if NQ is going up, your Microsoft will go up, right? Your Tesla will go up, or your Apple will go up. Apple is going up, right? Your Google will go up in the same direction. You can see that, right? Since last half an hour, 45 minutes, this is going up. Your generally Meta will go up. So just by watching one NQ chart or one SPX chart, you can determine the direction of so many tickers at the same time. But again, it will be difficult to manage multiple tickers, right? Suddenly, if there is a sudden reversal, if you open so many trades, it will be difficult for you to close the trades quickly. That's why generally we take maximum 2 or 3 tickers. If SPX touches a resistance, starts dropping, we may take SPY bear calls, QQQ bear calls, SPX bear calls, right? We don't take Apple bear calls or Netflix bear call, Nvidia, so many at the same time, because any news or anything, if you have so many trades open, uh, it takes time to close one by one trade. So that's why we take 2 to 3 trades maximum at a time. So as of now, we have SPX bull puts, few positions open, and we are checking whether there will be a reversal here or whether it will break. What do you think? Whether do you think it will break the resistance? So what do you think by looking here, right? As I explained, when the same resistance level is getting hit by the price multiple times, the chances for that zone to act as a resistance will become less. If first time it is touching, definitely it will drop. Second time it is touching, definitely it will drop. Third time, the chances are 25%. Fourth time, the chances are 10%. Like that, you also should see how many times the same resistance got touched by the price. So how many of you think it will break? So sometimes by looking at the T5 also, you can determine whether it will break or not. So still there is a nice gap between both the lines. Still it has some more room to go up. And if you see the RSI, it is nearly right for ES 65, right? If you want, you can change it to SPX. It is nearly 64.5. The most of the time frames are looking bullish. So according to me, there is a high possibility for it to break the resistance. But yeah, let us wait and watch to see whether it will break. If it breaks, then it will go little more up and then start dropping. Then we can make nice money on all the bear calls. If it touches and breaks, immediately we can. But yeah, there is a high possibility for it to break the resistance. So that's why I'm still holding some 20 contracts or 30 contracts. With 30 contracts, we made nearly $4,000 with 30 contracts. So, right, whenever it breaks the long, right, R1, that means that is the best time to enter long. This is the long TP1. That means this is the first target. So it met the first target now. So whether it can be a pullback or a trend reversal, we'll see. If it breaks this, starts dropping this T5 line, that means it is a trend reversal. Otherwise, it may just come touch this and again go further up. So by looking at the stock scanner, which one do you think is most bearish ticker out of all those? Right? So just like future scanner, we have the stock scanner. So you don't need to go to one by one to see like which one is bullish, which one is bearish. So in case if SPX starts dropping, then that ticker is the best one to open the puts. Right? As of now, right, it did a small drop, but again, still it is your T5 line is still green. This T5 line is still green. That means still it is not a trend reversal. It is just a small pullback. So that's why we always need to wait for a sell signal or T5 to turn to red because it may just do a small pullback and again go further up and go all the way to the T3. Right, out of all the tickers, Amazon is the most bearish ticker because it is below the magnetic line, right? The first one which will help you to determine if it is in the red color, that means it is below magnetic line, below the base price. So that is bearish. So as of now, this RSI is okay. But if SPX reverses, then Amazon is the one which will make you more profits compared to the remaining tickers. Out of all, which one is more bullish? Apple is the most bullish ticker, right? Because it is 5 levels above magnetic line. RSI is very strong, strength is very good, and also the next SPY QQQ are also bullish. Google is also very bullish. Microsoft is also bullish. Tesla is also looking good. But if all the three are green, that means it is a very, very good one, right? Very bullish. And if the level until it goes to R8, there is a more potential for Apple to go further up. So if we go to Apple, Apple is very bullish. Score is 31. It is at level 4, level 5. The trend is very bullish. Strength is 25.2. So there is a very high possibility for Apple to go all the way till this 251. That is where it has the resistance. So it broke this magnetic area R1, right? Whenever it breaks R1, then you can take some profits here, take some profits here, and still it is going further up. So this is where you can see this is the resistance area. This is your support area. This is your buy zone. This is your sell zone. So that means there is very high possibility for Apple to go all the way till 251.74. It is consolidating here. That means buyers are trying to take it up, sellers are pushing it down. So there will be some consolidation. That means it is a sideways price action where going up, coming down, going up, coming down, and then one of them will take the control. If buyers take control, it will break resistance. If sellers take control, it will start dropping. So we are waiting for that. So if it starts dropping, then we can do the bear calls and we can make nice profits. So we can do bear calls on 66, 60, 66, 65. We can do SPX bear calls. And you can also, if you want, you can just close your remaining bull puts, which we got this morning, if you don't want to take any risk. I'm doing 66, 60, 66, 65, and I'm collecting around $200. I'm taking a small position for the bear calls. Yeah, I took a stop loss on ES short. I'm still holding the bear calls. And we are still holding the bear calls because this went all the way nearly to the top. So there is a high chance, even though it may go till 60, 65, again it will start dropping. By end of the day, if it stays below 60, 60, then we'll make nice profits on the bear calls. We can keep 100% because still there are a lot of sellers here. We got a swing sell. There is a high possibility it will stay below. So it will stay somewhere in between, right? So this is our resistance. This is our support. So by end of today, it may stay somewhere around this magnetic line. So we can also do an iron fly for 66.30. Let's take, so again, right? If you want to take a high risk, high reward trade, you can do iron fly for 66.30. So if price stays choppy, then iron flies will make huge profits. But if price moves suddenly so much big, that is where we'll have a risk. So we are collecting around $23. So I'm doing a 66.30 iron fly. So you sell 66.30 call, 66.30 put, and we are buying 6600 put. So that means if it closes around 66.30 today, we will make nearly 2,300 per contract. If it closes anywhere 23 points up or 23 points down, we will be still in profits from that 66.30. But if it goes so much down or so much up, that is where we will have a risk. So it is like a high risk, high reward. If it closes exactly at 66.30 by end of today, then yeah, that's a huge profit. So our bear calls are making nice profits now. We got the 66, 60, 66, 65. Yeah, if it stays even between 60 and 65, we'll still make profits. Yes, PX bull puts we already closed. When it went all the way to 66, 60, we took the profits on bull puts. But Amazon also started dropping. So if you want, we can do Amazon to 12.5 puts. So already nearly $100, $150 profit on the iron fly. $100. Amazon to 12.5 put at around 75, 74 cents. So if Amazon drops all the way to 211, then you'll make 150% on Amazon puts. So it is like a lotto trade. And that's where I asked you that question, which one you think is the bearish ticker. So even though you have bear calls, it will allow you to take the trade. It may close some of those positions, but still you should be able to take the iron fly. Right? For example, if you see, let me share that I'm using this trade here. So I did the right around 15 contracts. So 66, 60, 65, I had 25 minus 25 and 25. And then when I did 15, it basically from 25, it removed 15 of those. So we are selling 6630 call, 6630 put, and then we are buying a 6600 put, we are buying a 6660. So if your brokerage is not allowing, you change it to 6655. Right? Instead of 6660 call, you just change it to 6655, and then you can take the right. Here also, if you want, you can, if you want to have the similar on both the sides. So here you are doing 25 points plus. So here you can do 25 points minus. So from you're selling 6630 call, 6630 put, because we are expecting price to close somewhere around that by end of the day. So that's what we have to sell. Sell a put, sell a call, and then go 25 points up, buy a call, go 25 points down, buy a put, and then collect the premiums. I collected around $20. So from 6630, if it stays $20 up or down, I'll make nice profits. If it exactly closes at 6630, nearly $2,000 per contract. Right? Because you have a strong support and strong resistance, right? You have a strong support here, you have a strong resistance here. So if it stays in between both, and if it stays somewhere close to the magnetic area, which is 66, right? Because always price will try to come to the magnetic area. So by end of today, if we close somewhere around magnetic area, then we can make $2,000 per contract. Then whatever is the difference, right? If you're taking a 30-point spread, right, on the either call side or put side, you have 30-point spread. That means we collected 2,300. Your max risk is 700. Just you, if we collected $23 on the first iron fly, so your risk is 700, your reward is 2,300 if it closes at 63, 6630. For the second iron fly, we did 25 points. That means 2,500 is your max risk, but you already collected around 2,000. So that means $500 is your risk. If it closes at 6630, 2,000 profit. But if it closes so much far away from, right, it should break this resistance and go so much up, or it should break the support and if it goes so much down. So until 20 points, you have zero risk. 20 points up or 20 points down, we have zero risk. But if it goes so much up or so much down, then we have a maximum risk of $500 for the second iron fly. Yeah, you can change the strikes. We don't even need to wait until end of the day to close the iron flies. If it stays choppy for next 30 minutes, Let us say it is just going up, down for next 30, 40 minutes. You will make three, $400 per contract, even without waiting until last minute. So if you enter some five contracts, you can take profit on three or four, then keep one until last minute. If at last minute, if it closes at exactly at 66.30, that is 2,500 per contract. Or even if it goes so much down or so much up, you already made some profits. So your risk will be minimal. Yeah, you can also take for Monday, but with zero DTE, you have high risk and high reward, right? Because if you are not able to do 6660 because you have bear call open, you can always do 6655 or something where you don't have an existing trade. Just change the strike. Yeah, the first one, second one, both should make nice profits in few minutes. Yeah, 6655, 6630. Yeah. So as I said, if you did the first one, if it closes at 6630, nearly 2300 profit per each contract. Let us say it closes at 6640. That means 2300 minus 1000, nearly 1300 per contract. If it closes at 6620, 1300 per contract. If it closes at 6610, nearly 300 per contract. So it should be 23 points up or 23 points down from your pinpoint, right? Our pinpoint is 6630. So for the first iron fly, we collected 2300. That means if it is 23 points up or 23 points down, we will be in profits. If it is 10 points up or 10, if it is exactly at 6630, that is the best scenario. We will make all 2300. But it may not, right? Maybe once out of five times it will exactly pin there. Other times it may stay 5 points, 10 points up or down. So if it stays 5 points up or down, that means 1800 profit per contract. 10 points up or down, 1300 per contract. If it stays 20 points up or down from the pinpoint, 300 per contract. If it stays 30 points up or down from the pinpoint, that is where we have the loss, where you have to, we already collected 2300 because it is 30 points. So our risk is minus 700 there. But the chances are very minimal today because already we have a strong support at bottom, strong resistance at top. It may be choppy between these two zones. So yeah, I hope that is clear for both the iron flies. You can also do an iron condor where you do bull puts below this support. You can, which we already did, right? Initially, we took the bull puts here, we took the bear calls here. So that is like an iron condor. But when it was going up, we took the bull puts. When it was dropping, we did the bear calls. If you do both at the same time, that is an iron condor. So now your iron fly is making huge, nearly $300 on the first iron fly. I closed my ears, otherwise that would have made huge profits. Because it dropped, there was a sudden bounce and then again it dropped further. But your bear calls are making nice profits. Right? Price went all the way to the top. You T5 gave a sell signal. There is a nice gap here. You got a strong sell. You got a swing sell. Your RSI turned bearish. So that means there is a high possibility for it to come all the way down. Amazon is making profits. Amazon bear calls, Amazon puts. Yeah, yes. Still we can, yeah. If we get a small pullback, we can short yes again. The nearly $200 on the first iron fly. As the speaks turned bearish, you can see Tesla turned bearish, Amazon turned bearish, Microsoft, especially Amazon, Microsoft, they are more bearish. Right? Apple is still bullish. Right? As I said, if everything is right, especially if daily level is red, RSI is red, that is a good opportunity. So Google, Microsoft, Amazon, they are good for puts, especially because this is at S3 level. It is much better opportunity. So that's why we got the Amazon puts. So if Amazon goes all the way to 2 level, then your 212.5 put will make nearly 150%. We want the price to stay choppy around the 66.30. We don't want it to go so much down or so much up. We want it to stay around this price, or even if it goes down, we want it to come back to this midpoint again. If it stays close to 66.30, that is a jackpot where we can make 2000 plus for each contract, right? Whether it goes up, goes down, whatever happens, by end of the day, we want it to close somewhere around this magnetic level. So if someone want to take profits, now also it already made to $300 per contract. But we can wait for some more time. Speeds beer calls are also making nice profits. Mostly we can make 100% of them. We collected around 180, $190 on 66, 60, 66, 65. You can trim some profits on the bear calls. We took 66, 60, 66, 65 bear calls, right? When it went all the way to the top. That is the bear call where we made nearly 70% now. Our SPX iron flies, both iron flies are making nice profits. Silver, if we huge drop, nearly 6-7% drop on silver overnight. We closed early, otherwise it would have made $3,000 with one contract. Same thing GC, nearly 200 points down from last night. Yeah, Rajat, please go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. No, no. That I should have lowered my hand. My bad. I had raised it earlier for the butterfly because I wasn't able to take that because of the right price, right? So I was chatting with you. So I thought you addressed that. Thank you.
Okay, sure. Yeah, Chandra, please go ahead. Chandra, do you have any questions? We can't hear you if you're talking. Yeah, Jagan, do you have any questions? Yeah, Jagan, we can't hear you if you're talking. Chandra, we can't hear you if you're talking. Yeah, Lakshmipati, please go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, am I audible?
Mhm. Yeah, please go ahead.
No, SPX, right? So, will it go complete down today, or where it can stand approximately?
That's what I took, right? 6630 is where we are anticipating to close around. It may
Oh,
close somewhere in between the support and resistance. So we have strong resistance here. We have strong support here. So somewhere in between it will close.
okay. Morning, I think you have given some, bull puts, right?
Yeah, that
After,
made 80,
after,
80%
yeah.
profit.
So after that, it completely dropped. I was shocked actually after your call, right? It got completely dropped, and then I was waiting, but I didn't take it. I was waiting. Why it got dropped? I mean, why you are so silent? I don't understand. So, so by that time, I think your call was not started. That I was literally confused. So whether I should
Yeah,
take it or
we,
not.
we, we trimmed 80%, right? When it went all the way to the resistance, we took profits. Then we held 20%. Again, it went all the way up. We waited to see whether it would break the resistance or not. It did not break the resistance. So once it started, we took the profits on remaining. We took the bear calls again.
Yeah. So it will go down and come back again, or how it is? I wanted to go either there or I mean I wanted to enter again. So which side you want me to enter? I mean you want me to wait for some time and try to enter it, or how it is?
Yeah, you wait. Either it should come to resistance to take the bear calls, or it should come to a strong support to take the bull puts. Now it is somewhere in between, so better not to enter
Yeah,
anything.
yeah. That's what I'm just waiting. Probably I'm just curious. Probably will it really go down or it will go up from here? That's what. Yeah. And this call is starting probably so around 10 after 10 o'clock you were starting this call, right? Or how it
Right.
is
By the
as soon
time,
as
yeah, around 10 o'clock. By the time the initially there will be a lot of up and downs. So once that is settled down, we can anticipate the directions better.
yeah. Fine. That's what I'm just curious. Probably, am I missing something I don't understand? Probably somehow. By the time I got realized that you're starting call, right? By the time something is happening, so I couldn't catch that most.
Yeah, that's why
But
we don't
yeah,
need to catch each and every move.
of course, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Okay,
that's it. That's all from mine. Thank you. Yeah.
sure. Kinket, do you have any question?
Yes. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. So for this put credit spread in the morning, 66.25, 66.30, you said to trim 80%, right? I have
Mm-hmm.
only one contract and I received 130. And that time when you told us to do trim 80%, it was showing only $10 profit. So if I'll get only 10, right? I mean, I don't know. Because I got like only 130 credit initially for only one contract.
Which brokerage you are using?
Sorry?
Which brokerage you are using? Because actually, after
Robinhood.
I took it, it dropped little more and it gave more credits. But yeah,
Robinhood.
did you enter immediately after the alert, or you took a lot of time to take the trade?
It took me 10-15 minutes to take the
Yeah,
trade. So
yeah,
instead of your 240, I got only 130 credit.
right.
And
So
then
yeah,
when you
because by that time, right, by that 15 minutes already, it might have, right, here initially there were huge candles when we
Mhm.
took it. So if you waited 15 minutes, that means you are already, most of the credit is already over. So, but generally, yeah, if you don't see more than 10%, if you see more than 10% difference in the credit, better you ignore the trade. Right? For example, if I
sorry, ignore.
collected two,
Oh, okay,
if I
okay, okay, okay,
collected
okay.
two,
Got it, got it.
yeah,
Um, okay. And then whenever you are saying like trim 80% or whatever, I mean, I know
if
you,
you have
let's say
only
if you have 100
yeah, if you have only one contract, you can just close the trade. But if you have
okay,
multiple contracts, then you can trim some so that your risk is minimal now because you already took some profits. Then on the remaining are more like your free runners. Even if they go into loss also, you will still in break even or you will be still in green.
okay. So should we hold it now or just the I have only one bull put credit. I didn't do any iron flies today.
So how much profit you have now?
$35.
Again, yeah, again, it may one more time go there and again start dropping. So you can wait for another 5-10 minutes and then you can take the profit. Again, it may
Okay.
hit that 66 and again it will
Yeah.
drop.
And are you gonna suggest anything for QQQ or anything else to be entering now, or it's all done for the day?
Yeah, again, if it goes little bit up and again we see another sell signal, we can do QQQ bear calls, buy bear calls.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let us know. Thank you.
Yeah, RC, do you have any questions?
Yeah, Kishore. Kishore, yesterday we took iron fly and you asked us to roll over bull
Yeah,
puts,
to money
right?
line. Right, the bull put side, yeah.
So what are the
66
winter
40,
I yeah, I
66
was using
45,
Robin.
66 60. So if it goes to 66 60, that will make nice profits.
Yeah, because I was using Robinhood. I didn't see any options to roll over, so those kind of ended with loss. But like when you say rollover, do we close those positions and open new? Like what exactly you mean?
Yeah, when you roll over, basically that is what we do. But when you roll over, basically it won't charge you commissions again. That is the major advantage with the rollover. So if you
Okay,
close
okay,
your existing position, open a new position, it will charge you commissions one more time. But if you
yeah,
don't close your, if you roll over, then it won't charge you commissions.
yeah, okay.
Yeah. Sorry to chime in because I'm in the same line with this guy who asked this question. So which platform we should switch so that we can do a rollover with one single click? Robinhood doesn't have that option.
Thinkorswim, IBKR, Tradier, most of the brokerages will have that option. So in Robinhood, if you're not able to do it,
Thinkorswim have that thing because I have Thinkorswim also.
yeah, you
One
can
click
you can
rollover.
you can do right click and then you can do rollover.
Okay, thank you. And then you can do partially also, right? Like you told to do yesterday. I had
Hmm.
exact same thing like this guy. I couldn't close the puts and couldn't roll over the bear calls, so it ended up in a loss.
Yeah, you can do. You
Um,
can basically, yeah, close part of it and roll the part of it.
okay. Okay.
Okay.
No
Yeah, I
problem.
think it's
Thank
a
you.
Robinhood issue.
Yeah, I think it's Robinhood issue. Agreed.
Mm.
Okay. Okay. We can switch to think or swim. Thanks.
Yeah. Kaushik, do you have any questions?
And sorry, Kishore, this bear call you wanted us to hold because I didn't close. I was in different meeting. I didn't see your message saying that 60, trim 80%.
Yeah, you can still hold 60, 65. You're holding it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because it made
Kishore.
near nice profits. So yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, so we took one long call for iron fly for 66.70 for 10.17, right? So
Mhm.
I had one contract, but I thought it we will be closing by end of the day, but I see it's already it's in the state of pending assignment or something like that. Um, so I mean I always did the 0 day DTA, and this one got closed yesterday night itself. So if today end of the day SPX closes at 66.70 or something like that, what happens to that, because it's still in the state of pending. So
Yeah,
and
if
it's
it
at
close at
AM.
66.70, then you'll collect all $2,800 per contract.
Okay, I
If it
cannot
close at
manually close
no, you cannot manually close. They'll do the auto cash settlement.
auto cash at whenever the market closes. That's the
Right.
price they consider.
Again, if you have taken the right, generally for every third Friday, you will have two expirations. One will be 7 a.m. expiration, one will be 3 p.m. expiration.
Okay,
So if you have
I
taken
took
7
the
a.m.,
AM.
then they will
Yeah.
consider 7 a.m. price. If you took a 3 p.m. only for third Friday, you will have these two. On other days, it will be just one.
Oh,
So
okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize. I think I saw now that as an AM when it says pending. Okay,
right, that's why they closed in the morning. But yeah,
okay,
if it is a PM, 3 p or a normal SPX, then yeah, whatever is if it closes around 66.60, then you will collect $1,800. Right, we receive 2,800. If it is 10
right. Yeah,
points down, then you will make
yeah.
1,800 on each contract.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. Thank you.
Mm. Yeah, Santosh, do you have any questions?
Uh, Kishore, good afternoon. So I got 70, 75 bear calls. So is it good to hold until end of the day or book profits whenever get an opportunity?
Mm, yeah, you should have either trimmed some 80% here. Yeah,
Yeah,
mostly
I
it will
did.
stay below 75, 70, 75. But yeah, generally it is always better when it comes to a support. You book minimum 60%, 80%, so that now your risk will be minimal.
Yeah, I missed it actually.
Yeah, you can still hold because this resistance is strong resistance. So again, price will go there and again drop.
Sure, sure, Kishore. Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Yeah. Ankit, do you have any other questions?
No, I'm sorry. I forgot to lower the hand down.
No.
I did one maybe as you're asking. I did XXP for that the one which you mentioned for Iron Condor rather than XPX just to be on the safer side.
Yeah, that is
But there, huh?
yeah, that is good.
Okay. Yeah, but there also we received a credit of 175. So as long as it closes between the range, it
Yeah,
should make profits, right?
profits. Right.
Thank you.
Ravi, do you have any questions?
Yeah, Kishore, I didn't take the iron fly earlier. Can I still take it now?
Yeah, if you see a sell signal, you can again enter the same iron flag. So it's better you wait for the sell signal. Whenever you get a sell signal, you want to sell the iron flag. So
Okay.
again, if it goes up, if we see another sell signal, then again it will come all the way to 66.30.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Chandra, do you have any other questions?
Do you have any prop firms where you can do the options?
Earlier there used to be one, but yeah, nowadays there is no prop firm which is allowing options.
Okay.
Uh,
And also, can you send me the link for the prop firms? I want to take a prop firm account with your referral.
yeah,
I didn't find.
yeah, I'll send it in the chat.
Thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Sid,
it.
do you have any questions?
Yeah, sure. On the Ironfly, um, it was green and now it's back into red. So if it ends up around 640, what does that we make? No, like
Still, you will make around
643.
1,000 to 1,300 dollars. So as long as it is 23 points, from 66.30 will be in profits.
23 points or 33 points?
23.
23. Okay. Okay, just don't panic, just let it go for now. Just watch. Or don't
Right,
even
yeah.
watch the
Yeah.
charts.
Again, right, if it touches the resistance, comes back, you'll make $700-800 before the close. But if we wait until end and if it stays here, then you will make full profit.
Okay.
So that's what, right? If somebody don't want to take any risk, whenever you see a drop, it came all the way down. It made nearly $500 on each contract. You can immediately trim few positions. So your risk becomes minimal. Or if you are okay to take more risk, then you wait until end of the day. So where you can make 100% or you may have some 500, 600 loss. So it is like a high risk, high reward. So your risk is only 500, 400 per contract. But if it closes to that pin price, we may make 2,000, 2,300 per contract.
Thank you.
Jagan, you have any questions?
Yes, Kishore garu. I have one question regarding the iron condo, Kishore garu. So when we buy the iron condo, like the break-even value is showing like 6611 and 6648. Means if the by closing time, if the SPX is between these numbers, the entire money is for us.
No, if it is exactly at 66.30, the entire money is yours. But if it is between that range, you will win profits.
Oh,
So,
okay, okay.
but if it goes 23 points up or 23 points down from that 66.30, that is where we have a risk.
Understood now. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah. Sunil, do you have any question?
Kishore garu, very quick question. Um, the ones we are holding right now, I'm assuming based on the cell block there, it will come down and hopefully in other hour and a half, we will be around 640, 630. Is
Right.
that the same flow you are thinking or
Even if it
the
breaks it, it may go till this 66.75 and then it should again come down.
come back?
Right.
Okay, I'm holding the iron flies, so I just wanted to see what's the up and down you are looking
Right.
at.
Yeah. Right. Either it should again break
Once,
down here.
yeah, if that crosses, yes, long, can we try?
It is always better you buy at the bottom. When it breaks
Yeah,
out, it
yeah.
can do
No,
a
I
fake
missed it.
breakout.
Yeah,
Yeah. Better
I'm just
now you wait
waiting.
for the sell signal, right? Always at the
Signal.
top of
Okay.
the band, better you wait for
Hmm.
sell opportunities.
Okay. No, no, I'm saying if it breaks out and tries to go to 66.77 after 66.65,
Yeah, but
but
that
it's
always
better
has
to
a
wait
risk.
for the, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a risk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
You are buying at the top of the band.
Yeah, yeah.
Some
Correct, correct. Yeah.
sometimes They'll just because they know that people who has shorts,
Fake
everybody
breakout, it
stop.
will be a
Yeah, they'll do a fake breakout, hit all the stop losses, then again bring it all the way down.
and yesterday's
Sure.
both silver and gold overnight was really good. I just want to say thank you.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't raise too much on both sides, but definitely made at least 700 each on each. Well, I just took one contract each.
No, nice. Yeah. Jayshil, do you have any questions?
Sir, next week Tesla earnings are there. So how do you see that Tesla will be with looking to the earnings?
Yeah, I'm anticipating bullish on Tesla.
Okay, sir. Thank you. And I'm trying to accumulate slowly Amazon. That is good move for the long term, around 3 to 6 months.
Mm, yeah, everything is overbought now.
Okay. But this is sideways, I believe. So Amazon is never contributed its parts throughout this rally since last 3 months.
Yeah, but still, right, from April, from $150, it went to $240.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now it is at a support. If it breaks this support, then it can come further down. But if you see some
Okay.
bullish candles, 1 or 2 days, if you see green candles, then you can go long until
Mm.
240.
And last question, are you bullish on Neo?
Neo, no, I'm not
It's a
following Neo.
penny stock for you, I believe. NIO.
As of now, it is bearish. It already moved so much,
Mm-hmm.
started dropping, so it is more bearish now. Better to do bear calls.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Sandeep, do you have any questions?
Yes. Hi, Kishore. So is it still a good time, good opportunity to hold 70-40 bull puts?
70-40?
Bull puts from
Uh,
I got it. Yeah.
yeah, I suggest to take profit.
Okay. So as
Yeah,
of now, it is in
because
losses. Yeah.
why it is in loss? Right? We already took on the bear call side and we already took profit on the
Yeah.
67. Now bull put
Correct.
67, 40, 70 should be in profits.
Okay. I took it. I took a very small profit on their calls.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. So is it possible that SPX can go beyond 70, Kishore? I see there's a strong resistance there, but is it possible for the breakout to happen?
Yeah, as of now, the strength is very less. That means it is choppy. Right? If the
Okay.
strength is very strong, we can anticipate that buyers will take it further up. But as of now, both buyers, sellers, anytime sellers can take the control and bring it back.
Got it.
Because the strength
Yeah.
is less, chances are very less for buyers to take it all the way up.
And break the resistance.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. One more question, Kishore. I'm monitoring one stock called INQ. So it
INQ
start
or IONQ?
IYNQ.
Okay.
So how's it is looking right now? Is it
IONQ
can
is
we take
very,
any positions on that? Because it moved too much in last 2 to 3 months.
yeah, it is close to a strong support now. We can
Okay.
see a reversal next 1 or 2 days. If we see another 1 2 green candles, then again it will go back to 80 plus.
Okay. So it is good to take long once it breaks
Uh,
that even, right?
right. If it breaks the 64, then good to go long. Mostly
Okay.
Monday can be a bullish day, or we can do pull
Mm-hmm.
puts here. Yeah, you have nearly 6 million buy order blocks.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is very high possibility for a bounce on Monday. So we
Okay.
can do a swing trade. We can do 60, 65 bull puts for coming week. Then mostly you can
Okay.
keep all that money. And on Monday, if you see this breaking out, then you can also do naked calls at that time. But for now, 60, 65
Content.
bull puts for coming Friday is looking good. So if it
Got
stays
it.
above 65, then all the money you collected will be yours. Because there are a lot of
Mm.
buyers here, the chance for it to
Yes.
break this is very less.
So they won't let it go beyond that point.
Right, yeah, you are at a discount zone. It came all the way down. So next week
Mm-hmm.
it will go all the way up again. So it may go all the way to minimum $74.
Correct. Correct.
If you
Yep.
break 74, then it will go to 80.
Understood. Yeah. Sure, Kishore. I'll take the compositions accordingly.
Yeah, see how much credit it is giving. You go in here.
It's about 1.46
For a
or
5 point
60,
spread.
65. Yeah, 60, 65 will put.
Mm, Then even I can do for October 31st.
It's 22.55.
Relate to $55 on 60, 65.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we can collect for October 31st. You can sell 65 and buy 60.
Okay. October 31st.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure, Kishore.
Enter, please go ahead.
Uh, Kishore Garu, can you check sound if you have a minute? Sound home. Can we average? Can we take stocks at this time?
17.5 is a better price. That is where you have a lot of buyers. So if you want to buy, you buy some 40% now.
Okay.
And if it starts going up, you can add more. Or if it comes here, you can add more. So this is the best entry where you have a lot of big buyers are
17.
buying. Yeah, 17.5. As of now, still there are some buyers here, but you have a lot big buy order block here. But that 17.5 is the best entry. So yeah, if you want to buy 100 stocks, buy 40 now and then wait to buy 60 here. Or if it starts going up, then you can add another 60.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, Shiva, please go ahead.
Hey, Kishore.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Today I took the bear call 660 and 6665, and then I took the iron fly in Robinhood 66, where 6660 call, and it merged all of them together, and then it closed randomly, and then four legs were left, and I am unable to close any of them.
Okay.
I first took a bear call 6660, 6665, then that is good. Then I took the iron condor where there is one 6660, right?
Right.
And that time this merged, and then it randomly closed. It gave me $200, and four legs are open. I cannot close any of them individually.
Yeah, try to do a opposite transaction. That should close whenever you want to do. Just if you have a buy to open, you do a sell to close. Then automatically it will close the open leg.
Okay. And basically it is showing some 400 loss, something. I don't know what is going on. Maybe because
Yeah.
luckily all of them are end of today, so uh, I don't know, maybe. And also in silver, can you please go to 5 minutes interval, silver price pulse?
Mhm.
So price pulse. Okay, so at 12:35, that is the one you are talking about, right? Hitting the blue line, the candle, blue
Right.
line. Yeah, yes.
Mhm. Yeah, now
Okay.
T5 is green and this. Yeah, so this is a good time to go long.
Okay. I just
First
want to
call.
confirm.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, Sam, please go ahead.
Hi, Kishore Garu. Just wanted to know your thoughts on Netflix and Meta, even Microsoft. I mean, they have been pretty much sideways for past few weeks. I mean, I think Netflix they report next week.
And they're turning bullish now. It should go to 1225. Coming week, it should go to minimum 1225.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then Meta, Microsoft is consolidating. So if it breaks this consolidation, it should go up again. But yeah, there are sellers here, so chance is more for a drop for Microsoft.
And
Netflix is
Meta.
Netflix is bullish. Meta is Microsoft is bearish. The Meta is also consolidating here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it breaks the consolidate 736 possible in the coming week. There are a lot of buyers here.
Mm-hmm.
It's 736. So Meta is bullish. Meta, Netflix, both are bullish.
We can still hold on to our iron fly, right? I see SPX, it's close to 6
Yeah,
70.
again it should drop in last half an hour, 1 hour.
Okay,
So it went to the T3. Now
right.
again it should drop to that 66.40 range.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Kishore.
Sure.
Actually, Kishore, there is a news from Trump again about China. Will that impact anything on the SPX?
So is it any positive news or what is the
It's a
news?
positive news. He says a positive momentum with China. So it seems, China called him to have a meeting next week. And
Yeah, that
then
is
he's
old
saying
news.
he's on the upper hand.
That is in the morning news, right? That you're talking about where they said that that 100% tariff is not practical and
No,
not
there's another
sustainable.
one now, just now, I think. Getting along with China. That's something like that.
But still,
No, sorry, that is a morning news. Came around at 10 o'clock that he will meet the president in next 2 weeks.
I'm expecting still it to drop. We should see a drop again. So it went to that T, right? As I said, generally it should go to that R3, and then we should see a reversal back.
Okay. Because it's currently too high. It's like almost 26.30 for the iron condo one. And then iron condo 2 is 23 almost.
Right. Yeah. If it drops 5-10 points, we'll be in profit zone. So
Okay.
because your T5 went all the way up.
So in that case, we can actually take the bear calls of 75, 80 or no?
Yeah, once we see a sell signal, we can enter 75-80 again. Yeah, we should get a
Okay.
sell signal now. We are just waiting. So now it is going up. Again, it should start dropping now. You are at a bear power and you are at a trend line resistance. So
So
it
all the
should
T5
start.
is still showing the green and there is a big gap,
Right.
right? And
That's why we are waiting for a reversal to do the bear calls. So it dropped
okay,
all the
okay.
way all the way here. Did a double bottom, then bounced up. So again, it should come somewhere in between 66.30 and 66. Say somewhere around 66.40 if it closes, we'll make nice profits.
And how we will know if it is not breaking out?
I already told, right, there is not much strength. So as of now, the strength is 30, 40 like that. That means buyers are very strong. If the strength is just around 20, that means, and also T5 is close to the top.
Okay.
The chances are high for a reversal here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Again, as I mentioned, right, whenever if you have more, if you're taking more contracts or something, you can always, whenever you see 30-40% profit, it made nearly $400-$500 profit from here to here. From 66.50, it came all the way to 66.28. You can always trim some
Yes.
contracts. Yeah.
Yes, since the risk is high here at this moment, so it took only one actually. And then waiting to get 30-40% profit and then take out.
We should see a reversal in some time.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I think R3 is at 6690, right? There's almost 20-point difference still to go.
Yeah, but still we have 1.5 hour. If it goes there and even drops, we should.
And Kishore, we are holding like 6665 and 3660 calls also, right?
Yeah, we are holding the bear calls and the iron flies.
Yeah, thank you.
If we see a sell signal, we can enter bear call one more time, or we can do one more iron fly once we see a sell signal. We should. Now we are at the top of the band, so chances are very high for a reversal. So if anyone right rolled over contracts yesterday, you can take the profits on those bull puts.
Ishar, do you know when you see a ES chart versus an SPX chart, when you have an order block, how do you convert those K orders to SPX orders? Sometimes, it's two times, three times, and sometimes it's just very close to one time or something like that, right? It's like with a 10K, then it's 1 million or 10 million or something like on this. Sometimes I've seen the ratio change. Is there any correlation between what we see on ES and SPX orders?
No, there is no such correlation, right? Because yeah, big companies can buy whatever they want on SPX or ES. It's not that exactly if
Okay,
they buy some 10 contracts here, they buy 5 contracts there.
good. Okay, thanks.
Kishore sir?
Yes, right.
So right now for SPX, just a learning question. If I am looking at from price pulse or RLM combination, I
Mhm.
don't have a sell block till I go to 6709. Is that a right way I'm looking at for SPX?
Yeah, you don't have a self block, but as I said, like your
For
strength is not
SPX.
only.
What my
We have a
question
sell
is,
block.
we were
We have
sitting
a sell
right on
block
top
at
of a buy block.
6672.
We were sitting right on a buy block till it touched the previous day high. So once it touches previous day high, either based on the direction, either it might reach a new high or it will come down, collect liquidity and cross the previous day high. So general principle, right? I mean, at least that's what I learned from you. My question actually was, it crossed the previous cell block, that 87 million cell block and the 30 million cell block, and went all the way up to 6670. What is now stopping it for, like, why is it there is a small pullback even though we don't see a sell block, and not rallying all the way up to 6702 where we have another 38 million cell block in a 5-minute window?
So what do you see here?
So, so Kishore, there is a 11.21 million block on 2 minutes at 6672.
Oh, there is
That
a
is holding.
okay.
That is
No.
holding the yeah.
Yeah, and also if you see the in price pulse, so this is one area where it was in consolidation for a lot of time, right? Around some, if you see here, it was consolidating in this range. So this is a consolidation zone.
The over last couple days you're saying.
Right. So whenever there
Okay.
is a consolidation zone, generally this used to be support earlier. If price is above this, this is support, this is resistance.
Mm.
When price goes down, then this will become resistance. The previous support will become resistance. So price tried to go up, you're getting it, right? So there is a
Yeah.
chop.
But my point, what I was trying to understand is the thresholds make sense, but generally the threshold is always supported by either we see a buyers or sellers or combination, which in this case right now it's like a free zone, like not many sellers trying to pull it down or significant amount of buyers trying to push it up, but the
Right.
price is still coming back.
Mhm. Yeah, because of this resistance, which was the previous support. When price breaks the support, support becomes resistance.
Got it.
So
Okay.
price tried to break that, but sellers are bringing it. That resistance means there are some seller, right? You may not see in 5 minutes, but as Rajul mentioned, in one of the other time frames, you have some sell orders there. Right? In
So
2 minutes, it went all the way to the top.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. So in our future model, so now in 2 minutes we see that 11 million, right? So how is there a I mean, I know it's a big ask, but can we do something where we can actually consolidate all the cell blocks in some kind of a time window, whether it is a 5 minute or a 3 minute or something? Because let's say for people like us who are already trying to map multiple indicators and then make a decision, and normally in the daytime I just try to focus mostly on five, but once in a while I go to 15 and 30 minutes or 1 hour just to see the overall trend, before you enter a long or a short. But if our cell blocks at different time intervals are different, that's adding another
Yeah.
complexity before we
So
make a decision to buy or
that,
sell.
that's where if you're in 5 minutes, whether you will see a fair value gap, right? That is a resistance, right? If you see a fair value gap, that means in some other time frame you have sellers there.
Oh, okay.
So if you see a big one here, right? This is a resistance, there is a resistance, but yeah, if let's wait and watch if price breaks it. If it starts dropping, then it should come all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, because T5 is telling that in 5 minutes also it is up there. Now, whether it will go till 6680 or 6670, that's a different thing. But at some point, T5 also will also indicate that it is at the top where the pullback can happen, which ideally, if it is supported by a good sell block, it's like double confirmation.
Right.
Okay, thank you.
It should drop now. There was a $5 million SPX order that popped up on 1 minute.
Seems Sunil placed a big order. We're trying to implement that change, but only thing is performance might get impacted if we try to bring order blocks from every time frame. It might impact.
Yeah,
It might slow down the performance. That's where.
I think again, this is Kishore I had requested earlier too, but if we can bring 2 minutes and 5 minutes together, just those two, right? Because we do this on day trade, that is going to help, right? Maybe if the 2 minute trades are seen on 5 minute as a different color or something, just between those two, that will be a little bit uh,
Yeah,
win.
yeah, sure. You
Because the
want
way
to?
I have it now is I have split screens, right? I have 2 minutes going on half the screen, the 5 minutes on the other one. So I'm able to see which way from the short term scalping per se, or which way the direction is,
Right.
right? Because I'm just observing and learning. I'm not taking any trades, but as whatever you say, I'm trying to put that into correlation, and the fair value gaps don't usually map to those orders also on the 2 minute stuff, right? They are, I think the way you had explained it earlier was these are smaller orders that appear in that windows. So that necessarily, if you look at it when I'm trying to correlate a big order block in 5 minutes and then I look at 2 minutes, there are two different orders at two different levels, but they're close. So in that case, the way I look at it is I consolidate them and say if it's a 5 million block and then a 10 million block in 5 minutes and 5 million and at six, let's say 6670 has 5 million block and 6675 has another, or 6673 has 10 million, then my total resistance is 15 million in SPX around that price because
Right,
they are
right.
at two different prices. Yeah. But I thought that red block and the green blocks that you usually see, right? Kishore, I thought that is what those blocks meant. It was trying to give us a good sense of where the resistance are, but I don't know how those play out in terms of
Yeah,
the order
basically a
block.
fair value gap in 5 minutes means there
No,
is
those
some.
solid blocks, right? There's a solid blocks that you get, right? The green and the not these ones, the other ones. They're little bands that come up every now and then.
Right, right.
Uh, Right. I'm not sure how those come to play, but yes, I'm aware of these blocks, the green, the fair value gaps. But I think in the last few updates, you added that green band and the red band, right? That pop up, and we talk about them as resistance.
Yeah, these ones.
Not that it's a little more darker, and it has a good box around it, so I don't see it anymore. Let's see if I see. So it's like the 2187 3 million, right? If you look at that, something like that you see, but it doesn't have a value attached to it, but it's just a block.
Okay.
But now you see it's at 6632 in 5 minutes. If you look at it, something like that comes up, but that it doesn't really have order value to it. It's like a big block. It's a box saying that hey, there's a resistance here.
Mhm.
I think it's trending downwards now, right? It's slowly making those lower highs.
In 3 minutes, it gave a sell signal, so
Yeah.
it should drop. Yeah.
Yeah, it's doing lower highs and lower lows, right? So it's basically trending slowly down now.
Mhm. It should come minimum somewhere 66.40, 66.50.
One question, even ES and SPX pretty much follow very similar path, right? When they go up and down, right? Even
Mhm.
but the order blocks in SPX sometimes dictates how ES is behaving, and sometimes ES order blocks dictates how SPX is behaving too, right? Vice versa. So
Yeah, basically they are derived ones, right? Basically, how the 500 stocks are moving based on that.
yeah,
Your ES and
and that is
SPX
why I was
was.
asking for that correlation if there is to figure out how strong the resistance is. Because you may not see that thing in SPX, right? It could be just 1K or a 10, yeah, like a 5 million order.
Mhm.
But when I look at the ES, I see a 10K. Now, if I were to multiply that, technically, if I have 1K is 1 million, then it should be at least 10 million. But that's not how it correlates.
Right. The breakdown. 66.80.
Do you really think it will come down?
Yeah, that's why we took the iron flies.
We're still waiting. Okay, sir.
And the more time it takes and spends the time on the high side, there are more chances for it to come down in the last few minutes, right? Because of the market makers. Would that be correct, Kishore?
Yeah, that is right. Yeah. Generally, Friday they should do a double top and start dropping.
Yeah.
Get one or two big red candles, then the drop will be much faster. Whenever sellers come in, the drop will be within 3-4 candles. It will come all the way down.
Kishore, we bought the second iron fly at 20, right? It is close to 23 something, between 23 and 24. Do you think it's a good thing to average it at 24? Again, taking the risk for $100, right? It's not a big, and if it drops, then it's gonna get us.
Better you wait for the reversal. Then, right, once you see a red candle below this line, then you can average.
Okay.
Yeah, mostly it should start dropping. But again, just you want to be cautious. Yeah. Without confirmation, right? Unless reversal is confirmed, otherwise you are increasing your risk more. So rather than adding one more, you can do 66.50 iron fly, where you have more chance of making 100%. So now the chances are around 66.40, 66.50 if it starts dropping.
with a 20 point.
Yeah, with the 20 or 25 spread. If we get another one red candle, we can do an iron condor. We can go above this, do bear calls. We can go below this, do bull puts. So it will stay somewhere in the box. By end of the day, mostly we should see one more red candle. We should see reversal. 660, around 663. You can even do iron fly for 663. Spy. We can do 660, 665, 660, 668 pair calls. First buy. Six 665, 667. We collected on $60. Windows 605, 607 for QQQ. You can do SPX 7580 bear calls. SPX 6675, 6680. Nearly $400 on ES short. Your SPY bear calls, QQQ bear calls, DAA bear calls, everything making nice profits. SPX 66, 75, 85. You can trim 50%. You can close the one leg of the iron condors or the iron fly. You can take profit on SPX bear calls 60, 65. 100% on QQQ, SPY, BIA, and SPX 66, 75, 85. Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, Hanu, please go ahead.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So regarding today trade, right? So rollover, you told less than 30 seconds. It didn't allow. I just identified the trade and I put a rollover, then it is cancelled.
Yeah,
So there is time
yeah,
is done. So if it is required, you have to tell a little bit early.
yeah, because it started, but yeah, it was consolidating. But yeah, that's fine. We can open the new trade on Monday.
Yeah, this one today we had to make huge losses. We have to make it up. Whatever we are gaining is four
Yeah,
trades we are gaining. One trade we are losing means all those gone and even some principles also going away.
yeah, no,
So
again, as I said, right, if you're taking iron fly, if your risk is 1,000 or 1,500, you only use one contract for iron fly. If your risk
yeah,
is $200, then you
still
use five.
we made one or three iron flies we made today, right?
No, we took only two.
Yeah, one each contact is it is bumping the price. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, nearly we made profits on eight trades. We had to take loss on those two iron flies. Yeah, the two again it made nearly $500. We should have trimmed a few contracts here when it dropped all the way to 66.29. Then again it bounced and it took a lot of time to start dropping.
I'm taking only one, but yeah, it is 111. We are adding up like we added two, then it is X4 is two of them.
So last 15-20 minutes we took SPY, QQQ, DIA, SPX bear
Yeah,
calls.
that is we got three calls. That is $120 straight. So that is not much. 120, 120. Yeah, this is like a 1500, and other one is
Right. That position size, yeah. You So if you're doing it to 2 point spread, that means minimum you will take 5 to 6 contracts. If your risk is $1,000 or $1,500 for every trade, you take 10 spies, 10 QQQ bear calls, 10 IWM.
become 1500 on each, right? Like we are getting only 45 on two 200, we are getting 45. So if you take, I thought maybe on both of them, I'll take 1000, like, so 1200 risk, 1000 risk. 150 risk on one each one, $155. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
For you
So
got it 60. When I place it, I got 45. Yeah.
yeah, but we'll take 6 or 7 contracts because your risk is 150. If your transaction is $1,000 per contract, then you take 6 or 7 contracts for SPY, QQQ, DIA, IWM, SPX bear calls.
Literally, I should have taken it, but it is at the end, we don't know who it will go up or down. So, yeah. Yeah, rollovers, please let us know little early. That is the one we want to know. Because by the time we close the
Yeah,
other one
sure.
and
Yeah, generally last 10-15 minutes, yeah, if you see that the price is
yeah,
very far away from
4
our pin
minutes
price.
early is only okay. Now this is 30 seconds, not 30 seconds also. I
Right,
think.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll inform 10-15 minutes before.
thank you.
Yeah. Vikram, please go ahead.
Yeah, Kishorji, can you please help me on micro strategy? It started to bounce back from today night. Started from 270.
I think yesterday we discussed, right, for MSTR.
Yeah. What is the target price for? Can we, what price I can sell?
300.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Kishore.
Mm.
Adobe,
The-
last one, please. Adobe, Kishore garu. These two I added again today.
Is it will consolidate. So there are sellers at 335. So it will consolidate for next 1 week or 2 weeks.
Mhm.
So you have sellers here, sellers here. So only if it breaks 339, then it will go up.
Mhm.
Until
Okay.
that time, it will consolidate here.
Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. That's
Yeah, Dia, do you have any questions? Yeah, Ankit, do you have any questions?
Yes.
Ramesh, do you have?
So for SPY, it didn't allow us to do up to all the close market. It automatically executed like 10 minutes before. And instead of like, I think we received $71 credit and then $28 was deducted automatically. It didn't expire, basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
sure
the
why.
problem with Robinhood. You are using Robinhood, right?
Yes.
Yeah, if you use any other brokerage, you can hold until last minute, and it made nearly 100% because the price stayed below
Yeah.
the.
Yeah. I
So
mean, I made 67%, but I'm not sure why it all executed. And I have one more question. For the cost credits put Costco, we had a while back, it was expiring today, and we received a credit of 267, and the prices were
that's it.
909.10.
That's 100%. Yeah, basically because it closed above
But
910, all the money is yours.
in in the app, it is showing minus 110. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, you can ignore that
Or maybe.
because price closed above the 910 bull put, then all the money is yours. So,
Okay, so it will automatically adjust overnight, I guess.
right.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Mm. Yeah, Ramesh, please go ahead.
Nothing there, Vishal. Thank you.
Yeah, Jagan, do you have any questions?
Yes, Kishore garu. Kishore garu, we have one CRDO 160 call. So actually, yeah, I bought actually first time on the $12. So it's actually dropped and now it is 9.8. So can I buy one more?
Yeah, you can add one more. It is bullish now, so it will go back to 155. So what is the expiry date for that?
11:21.
Okay, yeah, you can add one more contract. It will go on Monday or Tuesday. It will go to 152.5.
Oh, okay, fine. Thank you.
Yeah, if there are no other questions, we'll connect back Sunday evening. Yeah, I know Iron Fly
Yeah,
mentioned that.
one quick question here. We got sold, right? That thing is basically not doing well. Do you think
Which,
it's
which one?
SOLT? I think so. SOLT. I think this was the swing alert, right? One sec, let me see. Okay.
Yeah, because cryptos were going on, it went down, but we have a lot more time. So cryptos will bounce back this weekend.
Yeah, that was a 30 call, right? We're currently down $232 or so.
Right, but this is for December, right? December expires.
November 21st. Yeah, yeah. Now I'm just trying to say because the way I was looking at it, I was just trying to see. I'll hold, but I don't know which way this is headed.
Yeah, yeah, because now you are at a strong support now.
Do you think we should average in now or?
Yeah, Monday, if cryptos are moving up, we can add a few more contracts on Monday.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Mostly we'll see a bounce on Monday bank. So in one day again, it will go to 21, 22.
Okay, good. It's okay. Yes, that would be good. Then we can average it. That would be good.
Yeah.
And the banks' earnings are not doing well too, right? There were some bank concerns. I'm not sure with the earnings coming in. I don't know how much of that will affect the market next week.
Yeah, more than
There's some
bank, it
regional
is.
bank issues and stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah. But more than that, yeah, this US China is the more tension compared to the bank
Yeah.
issues.
I think that is going to be like, I would say it's 2 weeks out, right? Because that's when they're going to meet. So we'll see some movement then closer to that.
Right. Maybe do you have any questions?
Okay, sure. For the levels of gold, right, I have a long position at 40 to 70. It is down right now. Do you think it can come back or
Yeah,
it's
again,
going?
Sunday evening, again, it will bounce back because now it is at a strong support. So we'll see a nice bounce on Sunday, Monday. Gold is
Yeah, there's
lower.
a lot of fire. Okay.
Mm, yeah, we'll see a big bounce.
What
So should
can
we
we
buy
hold at the level?
GLD then as a stock right now after hours and sell it in the
Mm,
morning on Monday?
yeah, we can buy GLD stocks or SLV, GLD.
How
Okay,
long can it
thanks.
go, right, Kishore, for the GC? Do you know the levels?
I think we'll go back to this previous day high, 43, 46.
43, 40. Okay, BDH. Okay. Sure. Thanks.
Yeah, silver also, we'll see a bounce again on Sunday evening.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
They are there. Okay, bro. Have a nice weekend. We'll connect on Sunday evening.